flashes, twilight, echoes boom. Sons of war bear hopes flag high, march through fire, never shy. Battle drums pound in our hearts, charge into fray, leave fear apart. Bullets rain, yet we stand strong. For honor, glory, fight till dawn. A battlefield where legends birth, never back down, never earth. Blood stains ground, but we won't yield. Against odds, rise, claim our field. Wind blows, fierce through silent night. Grip weapons tight, face cometh wide. Our destinies stand as one, in endless battle shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land, fight last breath across the sand. Battle rages will never yield. March to light, spirit seal. Chaos world, we carve our name on history's walls through fame's flame. Wind blows, fierce through silent night. Grip weapons tight, face come and fight. Our destinies stand as one, in endless battle shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land, fight last breath across the sand.
Alright. I believe tonight, on the warm-up, I'm going to do 2 more cold starts on Cold War aircraft, and this should be the last 2. So let's do a cold start on a Huey, and then we'll do a cold start on a Phantom, and if I can get through both of those, then I believe that'll be all of them. Why does everything look so weird? There it goes. Okay, that was weird. Everything looked kind of darkish. What's up, Mule? How's it going? Wolf, Jeremy, how's everybody doing? I guess let's throw some weaponry on the Huey. In case we do cold start it, we'll make sure everything works. Let's see, rockets. Yeah, check it out good. What's up, Alex?
Rearming complete.
Yeah, my DCS folder is like 1 point something terabytes, and I need another SSD drive to finish my PC build. Still, I need a big one. I'm gonna head back into. So I didn't stream last night. I was feeling really ill. I'm still kind of ill, as I always am, unfortunately. But I flew a little bit on the new the rotation switched from Caucasus over to Persian Gulf, and I helped them out last night a little bit off stream, and I'm gonna go back there today. Nick, thanks for the 2-month sub. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. So after I get these warm-ups in, we're gonna head to Persian Gulf. Alright, God, it's been a long time since I've done this one. Inline 5? Right now I'm in my own private sterile server, where I do my warm-ups and stuff, my own map. Alright, I do believe that is a Huey cold start. We'll take off really quick and make sure all the systems work.
Fork 3-1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 055-450 at 1,000 knots.
Okay.
Fork 3-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 2D1, 420
All right.
at 1,500 cold. Fork 3-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 055-450 at 1,000 knots. Fork 3-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 067-450 at 7,000 cold.
Alright, let's go arm and rockets.
Fork 3-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 067-450 at 7,000 cold.
Good old wobbly ass Huey.
Fork 3-1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 276-428 at 1,500 knots. Fork 3-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 070-450 at 7,000 cold.
Okay, all the systems work.
3-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 273-427
Yeah, well,
at 1,500
that's gonna happen though, Wolf, because all those modern helicopters have AFCS and DAFCS systems in them. The Huey doesn't have shit. The Huey has a force trim switch, which just literally freezes the cyclic stick. That's it. That's why it's so wobbly. And other helicopters fly so stable. It's not because you're holding the stick real still or the controls are different. It's because there's a advanced flight control system that's passively augmenting the cyclic and the anti-torque and stuff to take away all that wobble, because it's preemptively countering it. When you're flying the Huey, you're kind of just trying to be really still and use micro movements because of the automatic wobble that comes with the rotary flight. Just the whole mechanics of staying aloft and flying by forcing air down and backward causes a lot of instability, especially when the engine that's doing it is spinning in one direction. It's causing a lot of different forces. So these older helicopters are real rough to fly because there's nothing dampening any of that. Whereas that Apache has a full-on AFCS, DAFCS system passively helping the pilot with all that, making it nice and smooth.
Fork 3-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 067-450 at 7,000 cold. Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 1 at 35,000.
Well, you have to actually fly the Apache too, but it's just smoother,
326 for 150 at 35,000.
which makes it a lot easier, especially visually. You know, a lot of it's also in people's heads, like the amount of wobble that the Huey and older aircraft have. It's no different than the aircraft you're flying today. There's just no passive augments. So the problem is people try to chase it. They're trying to lessen the wobble. They're trying to preemptively like fly and lessen the wobble, and you can't really do that. You got to learn that it's going to wobble, and to stop trying to counter it while it's happening and just keep flying. And you'll slowly kind of get smoother just naturally by letting the wobble wobble. Absolutely. When you're not used to it, you'll definitely. It's human nature. It's not like it's something doing. It's not like when you're flying these older aircraft, you're doing something wrong. It's human nature to try to smooth it out. It's human nature to react to whatever the helicopter's doing, especially when flying a helicopter is extremely reactive.
1,500 knots.
Yeah, everything feels good, so my cold start must have been fine. We'll move on to the Phantom and get this out of the way. Pretty sure I'll be fine cold starting the Phantom too, but we gotta practice.
Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 066, 450 at 7,000 knots. Piece of cake. I like the Huey. Plus, it's so classic, but it's definitely rough. It's definitely hard. But it makes you a better pilot learning how to fly the Huey. But once you have other transport helicopters, yeah, it's hard to justify it. Like, why would you use a Huey when you've got a Chinook? But on certain servers, like I said, like the one I'm practicing for, the Heat Blur Cold War server, that's where you're going to use the Huey for transport. Because you can't just jump into a Chinook there. You have to use the Huey for doing logistics missions on that server. Alright, F4E 45MC right there. Oh, I gotta split the throttles for this.
Alright, let's put some bombs on this bitch. So if we have to test the systems to make sure the cold start's good, so we'll drop a couple of bombs. Alright, let's put a fatty. I do. I just haven't been doing any World War II for a fast minute. I used to actually make World War II maps, and we used to fly them on the weekends, and everyone would join the server and fly my private maps. I'll do that again once they fix some of the editing tools, and I have more time. It takes a lot of time to build those maps and program them. Oh, let's see. What do we want to drop here? Can't we do Mark 83s? Yeah, there we go. So I know you can put a lot of big-ass bombs on a friggin' Phantom. Let's do one ripple. We can do a 12 ripple Mark 82. Alright, that should do it.
Request rearming. Copy.
I have almost all the props except for I still need to purchase the Focke-Wulf 190 Dora. I need to get the Focke-Wulf 190 Anton. I need to get the Spitfire, and I need to get the IL Donkey. And I have all the other prop planes: the Jug, the Mustang, the Mosquito, the BF 109K.
Rearming complete.
Alright, we got a bunch of bombs. We have a shitload of big-ass bombs. Perfect. Alright, let me see if I remember this. Helmet. Ground crew. Let's see. Internal power source. Okay, yeah, that's my left engine, right engine. Gotta remember my bindings on the hoe test for this. I don't even think I've got external power yet.
It's like the radio's broke. Okay, external power connect. Air source. Connect right engine. But I'm not getting power. Okay, let me respawn a new plane. Maybe it's bugged. Because I'm not hearing the return from the... Because the crew chief should be connected to the plane, so we're getting direct connection in the headset, but I'm not hearing him. So it might be DCS doing DCS stuff. Alright, let's just try to start it before. Alright, ground crew, external power, and connect. I can hear it. I can hear the external power unit turning on. Well, I've got lights. Sort of. I've got the floods. It should, he should be telling me, though, that the power is on and so on. I'm not getting anything. What is going on? Oops. Air source. Try the left engine this time. Connect left engine and start airflow. I'm still not hearing him in the headset though at all. Something's definitely wrong. You can see they've got the airlines moved. Like they're connecting it, but I'm not actually getting the oxygen either. And I don't have full power. I don't know what's going on. Something's acting very weird. Yeah, it's not actually connecting the air. They removed the hose. It's plugged in, but it's not actually connected. It's not actually doing anything. Something is definitely wrong. It's like the ground crew doesn't exist.
What target alignment do you want?
Well, considering they're not gonna allow me to...
Copy. Full alignment. It's going to be a little bit.
We don't even have the full power. What the hell is going on?
Loud and clear.
There, I heard him. So I just heard him there, but he's not telling me about the air. Alright, connect left engine.
Already done.
Start airflow.
Yep, done.
Okay, there it goes. Now it's starting. What the hell's going on? Crazy. Alright. We get to spin up to 20, and then we'll introduce the fuel and hit the igniter. Let's see, engine, master on left. Introducing fuel and igniter. Boom, we got a hot engine start. Now we got power. I think I know what I did wrong. Alright, switch the air over to the right engine.
Roger. Connected it on the right. Yep, done.
Alright, we need to turn on the left gen. Turn on the master for the right engine. Alright, introduce fuel. Hold down the injector. Alright, we got a hot start. Okay, engines are coming to life. Now we're making gravy. Alright, engine is up, and we cycle the gen.
Roger.
You, ready for alignment? Roger.
We're disconnected. Roger. Yes, sir. External power is flaps disconnected. Flaps down.
Canopy down and locked. Lights out and stripes aligned.
Alright, we're waiting on alignment. Oh, we need bombs and shit too. Alright, what do we have? We put... Let's just put two 38s on the outer. Oh wait, can we do 83s? Two 83s on the outer? Like singles? No, okay, so let's do the 12 Mark 82s on the outers. That'll give us one single ripple run. Let's do the triple 83s. Which are big old 1,000-pounders. And then down the center line, we'll just put a big chunker.
Request rearming. Copy.
Oh, is the core? Yeah, static core off. We need to reset that. Got it? Okay. Pitot heat on. Both gens on. We don't need rain. Radios up. IFF up. Altimeter up. I think we have to wait for alignment before we reset the altimeter. Standby ADI. Got our nose trim down, anti-skid on, oxygen on, flaps and slats out, AFCS on. Yeah, we're good to go. We're just waiting on Jester in the back seat. Once we go primary sync, we can set the altimeter and we'll be good to go. They should be giving us bombs right now. Oh yeah. Oh, we got bombs. We'll do a 12 ripple shot and then we'll do a 6 ripple shot with the big bombs, then we'll drop the 84. I'm assuming they're all going to work, but I just want to make sure, because if the alignment is messed up and I screwed up the start somewhere, then, you know, it'll be off. We'll make sure this works and then we'll jump over to Persian Gulf. That is so many bombs. They made the Phantom to be this air superiority fighter, but it ended up being just a badass strike craft. It's just a gigantic version of an A4 Skyhawk. It's an A4 Skyhawk on steroids. With an adjustable seat. Oh shoot, I should take my my dose too. Maybe I should change my moniker from Disabled Gamer to the Drugged Gamer, but I don't think that would go over so well. I think they might get mad at me without the context. Too bad it's not like the Tomcat where I can actually check the status of the alignment. I've just got to wait for Jester back there in his coffin to be done. No, F4. F4E Phantom 2. Doing a full cold start and alignment. Practice for Cold War servers. Glad I did it too, because I did make one little mistake at the start that was slowing me down. I forgot to cycle the gens at the very start. We should be good now, though. I think if you saw the Tomcat side by side with the Phantom, it definitely would not look similar. But they both look old, so that's probably what it is. They're both very analog. Although the Tomcat's a little bit less analog, whereas the Phantom's like full-on analog. And we're just waiting for the alignment to be done. Then we're gonna go make sure I can drop these bombs, make sure everything works, make sure the alignment and cold start was good. And then we're gonna move on to the Cold War rotation server we're working on, which is on Persian Gulf right now. Which they were making a lot of progress last night. I logged in last night off stream and I captured one point and did some logistics runs, because they were moving so fast on the front line. I had to do a C-130 flight to get some munitions from the southern warehouse all the way up to the front line on the north. They were moving fast and running out of bombs. We'll see how much farther they made it. Come on, Jester. He's back there playing on his Game Boy.
Slats in.
No, slats out.
Slats out.
There you go. You can tell how old the Phantom is just because of all the wiring to get all these controls. Everything's just like taped up here, and they were just taking everything you need and sticking it around the HUD and using tape and wire and shit just to strap it all up there.
You can go primary sync now. Alignment's done. Ready to taxi.
There we go. Alright, primary. Synced up. We need to get rid of the wheel chocks.
Roger. Wheel chalks out. Okay, sir. You're all set. Have a safe flight. Disconnecting.
All right, here we go. I mean, some of I guess they're easier to start up.
All right, let's not mess it up this time.
There's I don't know. I think it's very similar. I mean, the old stuff you have to use oxygen and external power because they don't have this is pre-APU. But there's still plenty of steps that you gotta do. It's just more digital startup than analog, but it's all very similar.
Just to double check, are we hitting the deck on this one? Yes, I knew it was a good day to fly. How low we flying? Roger.
Yeah, I can do a quick BFM if you'd like. That's fine. What aircraft? Almost forgot to reset the altimeter. I don't have an ATIS set up, so I'm just gonna set it to ground. Don't worry about it, Wolf. We'll probably be on Persian Gulf for a few days. These wars usually take a few days or a week or so at least, depending on the size of them. All right, that's not accurate, but that'll work for now. All right, we'll set everything else up in the air. What's up, Spitfire? How are you doing? You want me to do a BFM in the Viper? Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll do that. That won't take too long. All right, running up the engines. Looking for 80%. There we go. Everything's green. All right, here we go.
Engine's good. Airspeed's coming alive. 80 knots. Airspeed 100. I've got nails. 4 o'clock.
Gear coming up. Slats up.
Gear up. Flaps up.
All right, we're airborne. Everything seems to be working. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome, Raiders. Actual, how was your flights? No, wait, we don't want to salvo. We want to... what are we going to drop first? Let's drop our outers. That's 12. So we'll go 12 Ripple. One interval. It's treating me fine so far. We'll see how well these bombs do, right? Let's see, we're gonna do first drop's gonna be dive toss, Mark 82s. We just need a drag coefficient. Be about 36 degrees. We'll go 34. 1.02. Let's go find that river raid. We'll drop our bombs on the enemy at the river. Right up there. Go 030. Alright, Mark 82s are on the outers. Bombs, DT, 12, Ripple 1.1. We're all ready. We're good to go. It's been a minute since I've done this, so I'm probably going to miss. Holy crap, everybody's raiding me tonight. How's everybody doing? Limitless, how's it going? Alright, there's the river. Is that them right there? No, that's not them right there. They're farther up. There they are. All right, here we go. All right, capturing the ground.
Captured.
We're gonna try to drop them right across the right side of the river there. I should have spread them out a little bit more. Still a good hit. All right, let's...
Mud, 2 o'clock. Hawk and Mud, 2 o'clock.
All right, let's try our Mark 83s. We've got 6 of these. Ripple 6. Let's spread them out a little bit more. And we need to change our drag coefficient, but not by much. Mark 83, 34 degree. Yeah, it's almost the same.
Copy that.
Make this a little bit steeper. Oh, I recommend it. The F4 is awesome. I love the old analog. I mean, I'm biased. I'm an old disabled pilot. I love the older stuff for sure. I love the new stuff too, but a little bit of mix of digital and analog is where I sit. And then some of the servers like Heat Blurs, which is the old Enigma's Cold War server, those servers are really good, so it's really rewarding to get good with these old analog jets and then go to a server like that and do well. It's just rewarding. Alright, here we go. Rolling over and in. And capturing the ground on the radar.
Okay, captured.
Drop it on the right side here. Oh, perfect. That was perfect. Oh yeah, look at all that. Good secondaries too. Alright, there's some troops up here on the bend of the river. Let's drop our last bomb. It's just a single Mark 84. Let's see, Mark 84.
Roger.
We're gonna drop one big ass chunker on them in the tree line over here. Well, at least we know my cold start is good, my alignment's good, everything works. That's everything. That's all my Cold War stuff for Enigma's, or for Heat Blur's Cold War server, all cold started and worked. So I didn't forget any of them. That's good. You got to exercise that muscle every now and then, because if you know, especially if you know like so many jets, you're going to forget something or mix up a couple of them together. He's capturing the ground with the radar for the dive toss.
Captured.
We gotta get out of the way because that Mark 84 is a big ass bomb. Booyah! Because it's a pull-up dive toss. You're using the shooting computer to calculate. That's why I've got to give him the angle of drop so that we can get a drag coefficient for the size of the bomb for the old-timey computer. Whereas the newer computers do that all on their own. They calculate that stuff on their own on the fly. The old days you had to calculate it and put in those numbers in the back seat or else your bomb drop would be off. Like if you jump into the back seat, you've got all your, I don't have my key bindings back here, but you've got all your bombing controls and dials over here, so you have to set all the drag coefficient and all that up, or else the shooting computer will give it a bad solution. This is the back seat, by the way. It's like a coffin. Okay, someone wanted to see some BFM in a Viper. We'll let me do that really quick and then we'll jump onto the server. My F4 test worked. We're good. I'm confident that I can fly this thing and start it cold and all that good shit. Alright, I should have a hot Viper ready to go. This won't take very long. If I can remember how to fly a Viper. I'll probably just get shot down, but we'll give it a shot. I think that's cold. There we go, hot Viper. Oh, we gotta change that loadout though. Let's see. We'll just do 2 AMRAAMs and 4 9Xs. We'll get in close and dirty. And get rid of all this crap.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 283-435 at 1,500, cold.
Request rearming.
Okay, while this is rearming, I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom and grab my other medicine so it's on the desk and ready to go.
Rearming complete.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062-445 at 7,000, cold.
All right. Oh, crap. Now my head tracking's all messed up. Okay. Did they change our loadout? They did. There we go. 4 9Xs and 2 AMRAAMs.
I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Alright, let me get ready. Whoops. Alright, who are we doing this for? Rhyme. What are you thinking, Rhyme? How many bandits do I need out there? 1, 2, 3... half? I vote for half. Hey, Supreme, what's going on, buddy?
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 281-435 at 1,500 knots.
Alright, 2. You got it. We'll give it a shot.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062-445.
Can someone tell me what these
at
buttons do, though?
7,000, cold.
I'm already slightly confused. Alright, let's see. We got the AWACS, right? Yeah, we got an AWACS. We'll just sneak up on them. We'll come in low and shoot up below them. I don't want to just fly at them with shoot AMRAAMs. That's, you know, anybody can do that. That's retarded. We'll just jump them.
Overlord 1-1.
We'll come in below them.
061-445 at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 2D3-435 at 1,500, cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 068-470 at 7,000 knots.
All right, away we go.
1,500 cold.
We'll hit the blower as soon as we clear the airfield. Rotating. Gear up. And we're not going to gain a bunch of altitude because we're going to sneak up on these guys. We'll just use the AWACS and our data link to get lined up on them, and then we'll go get them.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 075460 at 7,000 knots.
Tap flare. Tap flare.
There we go. So let's get a data track. There they are right there. And let's go ahead and fence in. Get our quick switches all set up.
Fort 1.
All right.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 113 440 at 25,000 knots.
That's our boys right there. 113, 40 miles.
1-1. Pop-up group 279 445 at 1,500 cold. Fort 1. Overlord 1-1. Bra 074 450 at 7,000 knots.
So we're not going to spike them with the radar or anything. We're just going to use the data link to track them, and we're going to sneak up on them. That way we can get in close to use our 9Xs, get a little BFM going. Oh, we lost the data link. They're probably notching the AWACS a little bit. So we're getting the data track we're getting right now is off of our AWACS. Our AWACS is right back there. So the AWACS is turning and the enemy is turning, so we might lose the data track temporarily while they're maneuvering. Those guys are up at 25,000 feet, so they're way up there. But we're building up speed right now. Plus, their radar would have a lot of trouble trying to track us down here, which is why we can probably sneak up and get below them before they start maneuvering. We'll get the jump on them. Okay, I see him in the cons. I see both of them. They're in formation. We're going to go into dogfight mode and jump them. We'll be able to kill one of them on the way in, hopefully. The only thing that sucks is the amount of flares these guys have can be a pain in the ass. 9Xs are pretty good for flare protection, but they're not perfect. You can flare them off.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 2D4 470 at 1,500 cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 359 430 at 7,000 cold.
Alright, we're gonna have to start jumping up now because there's enemies right there on the ground with a nice radar dish. Here we go. They're not going to get an RWR warning, though. Where's the other one? I only see the one.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, merged.
Shit, the sun. I screwed up. I'm in the sun.
He sees me now. Alright, hold on. We're gonna have to hit the air brake. Fox 2. Splash. Alright, where's the other one though? I thought there was 2. Oh, there's only one. There should have been 2. Oh, there's a friggin' Fulcrum right there. Shit. That's not good. Getting a data track on the Fulcrum. Alright, there's the Fulcrum. We've got him. Getting the radar on him. Got him. Got a lock. Fox 3. That first missile's to scare him. It could kill him, but I don't really care if I kill him with that missile. I'm trying to use that missile to push closer. The second missile is the one I'm gonna try to kill him with. Alright, Fox 3. Splash. Got him. Well, there you go. There's some BFM. That Fulcrum tried to sneak up on me. That was rude. Just because we can, let's go hit their transport before I jump over to the war server. It's an I think it's an AN 26 or an AN 30, one or the other. Russian transport. Bring that air brake back in. Alright, he's like 18 miles away. Oops. We got plenty of fuel. We're good.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1.
He's on fire.
16540 at 7,000 cold. Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1. Pop-up group 256-480 at 1,500 cold.
Piece of cake.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Persian Gulf is halfway done already? Damn, they've been hitting it hard. What's going on, Vic? Alright, let's move over to the server, see if we can get some flights in before my body takes a dump on the inside. I hope that was satisfying, Rhyme. I'm using a Thrustmaster Warthog for now. I need to get a new throttle body. But the stick I just replaced with a brand new Thrustmaster Warthog stick, like, I don't know, a couple months ago, I think, 3 months ago or something like that. So the stick is completely brand new. The throttle body is a really, really old one. So I've got to get that replaced sometime. Yes, I love the Thrustmaster Warthog. It's what I use. I always recommend it. I eventually, I'm sure I'll try other equipment, but I know this is high quality and it works. So because I don't really have much money and no way to really make a bunch of money or anything, I have to be very choosy if I'm able to, you know, like replace something. So I get what I know. I know VKB and Windwing and them make decent stuff. I just haven't tried any of it. Now, if they want to sponsor me, I'll check it out. Oh, let's see. North Pole. Cold War rotation. Persian Gulf. There's the one. Oh, yeah, I got the Discord back. Discord's fine. We had an infiltrator come in and raise a little bit of hell that came from another community. But, yeah, Discord got it all fixed really quick. I agree with that, Supreme. I definitely want the Viper throttle, but the only thing that would suck is I know if I was going to fly the A10, I'd have to switch the throttle out. Because I'm going to use my A10 throttle for that. But I think for the other jets, I would rather have the Viper. But for like the Tomcat, the Phantom, and the A10, I'm definitely going to use my Thrustmaster because I can split the throttles and it's high quality and it works. On Twitch, if you're in the Twitch chat, Wolf, you could just type in iDiscord and it'll give you a link to get invited in. I don't know about YouTube. You just have to go to my Twitch page. I I don't think I have my Discord linked into my YouTube channel yet. I'll have to look at that later. The YouTube channel is fairly new, sort of. Okay. Looks like they're trying to break on the islands right now. Where's the main warehouse? Al-Minhad. Oh, they made a warehouse at Charlie too. Is there an airfield at Charlie? That's weird. Why would they make a FARP warehouse? Yeah, I want the Viper for all the axes. It's got multiple dials you can use as axes for radar antenna and stuff like that. So for modern jets, I think I would want to use the Viper. For the A-10 and the analog jets, and like the flankers, anything that's got two engines I can split the throttles, I'm going to use the Warthog throttle. So I just have to switch them out, that's all. That's not that big of a deal to switch throttles in between flights. Alright, there's Dragon Moto. Oh, he's going to capture, huh? Okay, I'll do that first. We gotta capture this island really quick, so we'll spawn at Abu Musa Island. Abu Musa Island. Let's spawn a Chinny. Alright. Yeah, let's do we're gonna do a capture. Shit, it won't let me spawn in yet. I don't know why it won't let me spawn in. There's nobody there. It's just broken? Well, Vic got in. Or is it because I'm in a helicopter? Is that what it is? Okay, I'll spawn a, yeah, that's fine. I'll just spawn a Hind and I'll put troops in the Hind and deliver. Oh, I'll get a hip. I'll just transport with a hip. Yeah, it'll let me do the hip. Well, let's do that. I can put troops in and capture with troops. That's weird that it won't let me spawn a Chinook. Why am I moving? Come on, DCS, we need ground friction like tomorrow. Other logistics, CTLD, manage troops, load troops, squad, double squad. Alright. And give me a generic heading here. 275. That's actually where I'm looking. How fortuitous. Okay. And we don't need weapons. Good there. Oh, we don't need that. I love how you do these hot starts and it has a bunch of stuff turned on that you don't need, and you're in a helicopter where if you have too much stuff pulling power, you're screwed. Alright, I'm heading for Siri Island to capture. And away we go. I really hate flying helicopters over the ocean, open ocean though. And if people that join the Discord, it usually takes like, I don't know, sometimes it's 10 minutes, sometimes it's an hour, but when your name gets dropped into my thing, everyone that joins, I'll just give you a membership. Everyone can join. There's no like trick or money or any of that kind of weird nonsense. So yeah, you know, those fans actually have a good secondary operation too. Can anybody guess why I turn those fans on, especially in these Russian helicopters? See if anybody can guess. Anybody got a good guess? I turn them on because when there's power fluctuations in the system, those fans will slow down and you can visibly see them immediately that they're not spinning at normal speed, which means you might be in risk of blowing your generators if you don't do something quick. It's like an early warning system for power. Because in a helicopter, the engine has to spin at full RPMs for the generators to generate enough power to power the helicopter. So if something happens and your engine starts losing RPMs, the first thing that can happen is you'll start losing systems, and if you blow a generator, you're going to be screwed. And it's a big problem with the Russian helicopters of power, especially on like winter, trying to take off in like a hind or a hip, and you have all these lights and things on, and you start trying to pull too much torque, trying to get off the ground because you're overloaded or something, and you can blow your generators real easy. And if you don't cycle the rectifiers and get everything back working properly before you lose all your systems, then you'll fall out of the sky. Oh, my heading's a little off. Let's alter that just a little bit. That's why when I don't need all those external lights and all that extra nonsense, I'll just kill them. Like these right here, this is the dust protectors. I can kill that. We don't need dust protection. It's okay to have the dust protection on when you're taking off, but once you're up in the air and cruising, you can kill it. It's just good practice not to run more power than you need, because if you turn on all your weapon systems and all that because you have to fire a weapon or something, if you're already running too much stuff, you're risking your generators failing. Okay, I see the island. We're lined up with it. I'm sure they can. I'm sure they do, rarely though. Bird strikes happen to anything that can fly. Most of the times a bird strike is not catastrophic, except for to the bird. But in certain circumstances, of course, something can damage the craft. But in a lot of cases, the bird just gets dusted. Yeah, in most cases, if a bird gets into an engine like that, it just gets dusted. It doesn't blow up the engine or anything like that. It just gets turned into mist. Kind of a myth that any single bird going into an engine just blows the plane up immediately. It's kind of a movie thing. I mean, it can damage it, of course, but in most cases, no. I mean, yeah, it could damage the rotor enough to make you wreck, but in most cases, it's not going to. It's gonna the hard metal spinning at those speeds wins that battle almost exclusively. But I mean, it could happen. The bird could hit a rotor just right and cause some catastrophic damage, but in almost every case it's not going to do that. It's just going to jack the bird. I personally never had any major bird strikes that I can think of. In an aircraft, I hit a fucking goose with an El Camino when I was younger, and that scared the shit out of me. Doing about 80 miles an hour down the highway, and a friggin' goose flew right into the windshield. It sounded like a nuke went off. Me and my dad are like, what the fuck was that? And then we both look in the mirror, and we look behind, and all you see is feathers. And then after about a mile, a big clump of shit just fell down right into the middle of the road. It was the funniest damn thing you've ever seen. Just a big lump carcass of feathers. It shot that thing straight up like a mile, and then it fell straight back down on the road. Just a big lump of crap. But it was so loud when I hit it. It scared the crap out of us. Alright, let's start pulling some torque out. Do you want to group up? What do you mean? If you're on the server, everybody's grouped up. Everybody's welcome on the server. It's a public server. Come on in. This whole island is the zone, right? No, not necessarily. Okay, so just land somewhere around the airfield. We'll be fine. Is there anything coming to recapture from the enemy? No. Okay. Oh, there's some boats out there. We need to take care of those boats. Starting my approach. Oh, wow. You know, I haven't flown this thing in a while. I hope I don't wreck. Better start using my force trim just to make sure stay stable. Chopping some air now. Oh god, it was a bird strike with the gear down? Or was it a... It was a Falcon, so the gear had to have been down. That's pretty unlucky, getting it lodged like that. Did they have to burn it? I could see him having to whip out the torch and burning it out there. Oh, you're talking about dual streaming. I gotcha. I don't really do that. I've never really messed with dual streaming, to be honest. Alright. We need to descend down. Get these troops on the ground so we can cap. And looks like they're working on Tun Island right now. They already got the SAM systems off there, it looks like. Shouldn't be that big of a deal to finish the rest off. Alright, we're aiming for just somewhere around the runway. Oh, Mule, you got two spawning on you. Yeah, they did so well with the sounds. Most of the helicopters sound amazingly accurate. I remember when I first trialed the Gazelle, they got the rotor sound when you're reverse chopping the air. They got it so perfect. I gained too much altitude while I was flying over the ocean. We're almost down. Make one more pass, turn around. We should be ready to approach. I must have been way up there. I wasn't paying attention to my altitude when I was crossing the channel. Oh yeah, we're looking good. This is the Mi-8 HIP. Russian transport. Who is floating on me pretty hard right now. There we go. Man, it's floating. How's it compared to the Apache? Completely different. They're both helicopters. That's about the only similarities. I think the HIP is really easy to fly if you know how to fly helicopters, but it's definitely a floater. The size and thrust of the engine compared to its weight makes it sometimes really hard to descend. It'll float on you real hard, which means if you're not real careful and kind of know what to do, it's real easy to enter VRS, especially at DCS where VRS is a little bit overblown. But I think it's easy enough. Alright, we captured it. And we tiered it up to 2. Perfect. Hey, that gave us a Hawk system. Nice. That's actually really good. Flogger's coming into Abu Musa. The new HFL? Well, I'm not sure what's the HFL? Forgive my ignorance of abbreviations. Oh, Lima Hellfires, I gotcha. So using the Doppler. Using the Doppler in the Limas is easy to use and a lot to master to get really good with it, to really know what you're doing. But I think it's easy enough that you can make real good use of it with very little training. But knowing how to spot targets, change targets, cycle targets, link targets, and all that stuff on the fly is a little bit more, but it's still well worth learning. Oh, Mule, they're gonna bomb your ass. Oh no, wait. I think they're going after the Stinger. I don't think I have any experience on this server, so I can't call in any kind of real support yet. Oh, actually I can. Alright, he's pulling off. Alright, let's take stock of what we're doing. I guess we need to capture Toon Island here.
They got silkworms there. That's not good.
Look at you on F2.
Talking about the Japanese livery. Or just because you're in a enclosure. There's nothing wrong with that. Let the flogger... we've got air defenses. Let the floggers go by. One flogger's heading back home. The other one's a little ways away. You should be good. Is there any radars on Toon Island? Has anybody checked? What about these boats?
Are these cargo ships? They are. These are cargo ships.
Alright, I know what I'm going to do. Do we have an airfield at Kasab? We do. Do we have a warehouse here? We do. Okay. Yeah, it's clean. I'm going to bring an A-10 over from Kasab and see what I can do. It's only 48 miles. I can get a lot of work done that way unless I get jumped. Oh. No, 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 no. I want to spawn at... I want to spawn at Kasab. Is it not there? There it is. What's the best map? Oh man, that's such a loaded question. There's so many good maps. I think the most widely used map is Syria. I think after a while... I mean, I don't know, they're all so good, but I really like Sinai, I really like Syria, I really like Caucasus, and I really like Normandy 2.0. But I like all the maps. I would say the worst one right now is Kola. Not because it's bad, but because it's so big and spread out, it's hard to use. I think Afghanistan is one of the best looking maps, but it's a hard map to use because the MSL in Afghanistan is really high. Flying helicopters there is hard to do, and there's a lot of space between airfields there. So they're not bad, they're just harder to use. I don't have Iraq yet, so I can't say anything about that. And I don't have Falklands yet. But I haven't played a map that was bad. Some are just harder to use. Alright, I'm just going to bring some Ks, or Ds. Sorry, Ds. I'm not using Hellfires, I'm using Mavericks. Let's grab some... Yeah, let's just grab some regular old rockets. And then we'll grab a couple of 12s. We're pretty restricted on what we can take. Okay, that's a good loadout. What is the number on that one? 31? Oh, wonder if it's actually 31 in the CDU. We will check. Yep, that's it. What's the ATIS? Did I miss the ATIS? Shit, I missed the ATIS, I think. It doesn't matter. I don't need it. Oh, never mind, there it is. 30. Got it. 1 mile an hour, 060 wind. Cool. Start warming up our goodies.
flaps to half. We don't need no stinking taxi lights. Alright, where am I? Do I have to drive on to the end? Nope. Perfect. As long as we don't get jumped in the air by fulcrums or something, we should be able to get a decent amount of work done on that island. If we have any munitions left, we'll go hit those tankers too. We gotta sink those tankers. But really, we just need to neutralize Toon Island. And then we'll go from there. Seeing as how those tankers are just tankers, that's not or cargo. That'll be a piece of cake either way. Oh, we need to change our data link. Change our ID. Okay. That way if somebody logs into an A10, I'll automatically get them into my data link so that they can see my stuff. And let's set our speed for broadcasting. Alright. That's right. I am delivering packages of freedoms. Alright, here we go. Whoops. Still have my nose wheel on. That'll get you screwed when you're taking off. Rotating. Alright, where's our cake? There we go. And flaps up. We're flying. Alright, what's everybody else doing? There's a frogfoot coming over across the channel, and there's two fish beds to the north. Mule, you got two fish beds to your northwest. Angels 11 and 12. Almost directly west of you. Okay, I got eyes on Toon Island, but I'm a little too far away to really pick winners yet. It looks pretty empty, though. It looks like a command center was there, but it's shacked out, too. That might be something right there. Yeah. That might be a missile truck, actually. We'll have to get closer. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, those are the silkworms. I got eyes on the silkworms. And there's some armor on the north side. We'll get closer, get a better look. Get some more altitude. Yeah, if you're taking Apaches across the ocean, it's going to be a rough one. Oh, shit. God, he's way up there, too. I don't see him. 320, 10 miles. He should be right in front of me, but I don't see him. He's too high. $326 miles. He's coming down though. $322 miles, 13. God, where is he? Should be right in front of me. I really don't see this guy. If I can get eyes on the guy, I can defend. There he is. I see him. I see him. Pre-flaring. Coming around on him. And then I lost him. As soon as I come around on him, I lose him. That is so weird. Worst thing is there's a little speck on my monitor that I keep seeing. Frogfoot 135, 135. One 130. He's down there on the deck, but I still don't see him. Yeah, it says he's right in front of me. I just don't see him. There he is. I got him. I got him. Okay, I'm on him. Fox 2. No track. Fox 2. No track. Fox 2. Good track. See ya. You're kidding me. There's pieces of him. How is he still flying? I'm gonna have to use my last missile, I guess. Fox 2. Good track. Thank you. Just stay dead. Alright, I'm back on the job. But I'm out of aim 9s. Lost a bunch of our altitude too. Alright, let's get a 4-degree climb set up. Got it. Yeah, their comm tower is gone. I see some troops and a truck. I see another truck. And I do see a position with some artillery. Oh, those are flak guns with a radar. That's a bummer. We'll have to put a Maverick on those. Where was those silk worms? They were right there. Got them. Alright, I'm going to put a Maverick on the silkworm radar to start the engagement, and then I'm going to have to come back around and put a Maverick on the flak gun radar. There's floggers coming over Abu Musa again. Nope, we lose Vic. We better turn on the Mavericks, let them start warming up. What's up, Sebi? How you doing this evening? Oh, great. Now what do I got? I'm getting nailed by the flogger. Also got a fulcrum to the north. Oh, dragon. Put the pointy end of the missile into the bad guy. Yeah, you got some shots. It's got a couple of sparrows. That'll get it done. I'm gonna stay on target. I can't really worry about the air-to-air right now. One Maverick should take out both those radar units. They're close together. I got 2 minutes on Mavericks. Minute and a half. And 22 miles. We gonna be able to get up to 10,000? Oh, we're almost there. We'll keep going up for now. I'd like to get up higher because of those flak guns. 45 seconds and about 11 more miles. Looks like Dragon got that flogger because I don't see him on the RWR anymore. Good job. Good job. Let's bring that down to 3 degrees. About 6 or 7 miles before we can shoot. Mavericks will be alive in 5 seconds. Mavericks up, slaving. I'm set to shoot, waiting on contrast. And I'm latched. Speed set. I'll see if I can snap shoot the, well, no, that's not a good idea. I'll put 2 Mavericks in on the silkworms. Should have contrast anytime now. Rifle. Give me the one on the left. There we go. Rifle. Oh, I don't see them. I don't see those flak guns. At least I don't see them standing out. Wait. That's them right there. Okay, I'll have to redo it. Coming back around. Waiting for BDA on the silkworms. They should be silenced here in a second. They can't shoot without their radar. Shack. Alright, we're gonna get parallel, and we need to find right where that flak gun was.
Warning, autopilot.
Damn. Could have sworn I saw the flak guns from a distance. Now they're hard to see.
Warning, autopilot.
You piece of shit. There's some kind of building. That's buildings. Those are bushes. Shit. There's an SA-11? That's got to be somewhere else. There's an SA-11 fairly... that's in range over here, though. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm getting fired upon. I got to go defensive. Bandar or Marathi. Yeah, from Bandar or from Marathi, there's an SA-11 over there. That's really not good. We're gonna have to silence that, or else we're not gonna be able to get close enough. Chaffing. Driving the missile into the ocean. And notching. Got it. Defeated. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna have to stay on the south side of the island now. Can we see anything on this island? Oh, that boat is right there, huh? We're gonna have to come around to the south and then we'll go nose back on the island. See if we can pick up where those flak guns were. I might need to put up a scout. Just so I'm not doing a lot of guessing right now with that SA-11 shooting at me. The SA-11's got to be right here. Let's put up one Predator drone just for scouting. Alright, we'll let him scout and see what he sees. That'll help us get an idea of what we're dealing with. I know there's some silkworm launchers that are still there, but that's not a issue. We can gun that shit. Oh great, the scout's not actually seeing anything yet either. Might put a Maverick on that ship really quick. Yeah, that would be great, Mule. I didn't know there was an SA-11 right over there. That's bad news. That's a nasty Sam. Oh shit, is it? There it is. Okay, I've got my targeting pod on that flak system. Oh god, there's a lot of stuff there. That scout's got a lot of stuff. Radar looks like it's already shacked out. I'm gonna set my speed there. I'll see if I can get a Maverick on that radar, but I think the radar's already gone. But the flak guns are still there. Waiting for contrast. Oh boy, it's gonna go all the way to 8. Okay, no, that radar's dead. Flak guns aren't, though. I'm gonna go ahead and hit 2 of the flak guns really quick. Where's that boat? Waiting for BDA, shack. Okay, 2 of those flak guns are down. I'm gonna see if I can find this boat really quick. I see the boat. Stand by the targeting pod. We'll do this with the Mavericks alone. No, that's the wrong boat. I thought I just saw the other boat right in front of me. Oh, I hate that glare on my HUD. I'm telling you, finding shit on the ocean is just sucks. Oh god, I see the fish bed. I'm gonna have to get out of here. Where the fuck is this boat? There it is. Got it.
Altitude. Pull up.
Boat down. Okay, I gotta bug out. I got a fish bed creeping. I'll do a rocket pass if I see any enemies while I'm coming by the island. What's the... I need to look at see what's here. Tanks. 2 of those flak guns are still alive there. Silkworms. Okay. I'm gonna strafe the silkworms as I go by. And I'm gonna head for Abu Bosa until I can... until we have the sky clear again. I'll come back and drop GBU-12 on the other flak guns, and then I got another GBU-12 for one of those T-62 tanks. Island's getting thinner. I'm not going to be able to kill everything here, though, unfortunately. So I'm just going to try to do what I can. And we'll have to do another run. There's those silkworms right there on that outlet. On that levee. Hopefully those flak guns are damaged enough they're not going to take pot shots at me. Alright, we're going to gun run those silkworm launchers. Alright, rolling in. Guns.
Pull up.
Okay, I think they're done.
Altitude.
Oh, I see one of those tanks. Where's the fish beds? Oh, shit on me. Merged with a fish bed. Heading back to Abu Musa. Now, I'm in the full merge now. I don't have any weaponry though. I'm gonna head towards Abu. I got flak, heavy flak. Is that coming from that island? I thought I silenced those flak guns for the most part. Shit. They got my engine. Oh yeah, I'm a dead stick. I'm on cabling. I don't even think I can glide this thing to the island. Oh no, I'm way too far away. We're just gonna have to bail. Airspeed, okay. We've still got a little bit of airspeed. Oh, he's still fucking hiding. He's still hunting me. That was that fish bed engine. Alright, we're gonna have to bail out now. We're low enough. Someone come save my ass. Oh, did somebody shoot him down? Oh, Mule probably got him. There's another fish. Mule's on it. He sees it. Yeah, those two flak guns are pretty messed up. I wonder if there's another flak set up somewhere. Is there a SU-57? Or SU. Jesus. T-62s. It's got to be those two S-60s. I don't see any other flak. The Silkworm's our gun. Yeah, it's just those. That's where the flak was coming from. It's just those two S-60s were still lighting it up. Wolfpack should be able to come in. I'm assuming Wolfpack's got a full load. He should be able to kill everything there. No, he doesn't have a full load. He's got 8. He can take care of well, he can take care of probably everything with just 8. Some of this stuff is easily gunnable, so he's just got to take care of the BTR, the T-62, the other PT-76 and T-62s up here. He can do it, as long as that fish bed doesn't jump him. Actually, Mule's probably going after the harms, right? Oh. Yeah, he does have 2 harms. Good shot. Yep, good shot. You got him. And Nomad's coming with a Chinook. There's another fish bed coming for you, though, Return. Let me see. Oh, I can't. I have to respawn before I can manipulate anything. I can't send any orders out. What's up, Soul? Do we have a warehouse here? We have a huge warehouse here. Alright, we'll come out of Roz. Let's see. What do we want to take this time? I kind of want to just take another A10 to finish the job. Except we don't need as many. Well, Mavericks is still our best weapon. We'll go ahead and take the Mavericks, and then we'll just take some 12s. And we'll skip having any other rockets. We don't need any more rockets. They're garbage in DCS anyway. Yeah, that'll do it. Yep, take it easy, Soul. Have a good night. Come back anytime. What was it, 35, I think it was? No, it wasn't. 31. Alright, let me check, there's an SA-10 at Bandar. And the SA-11 is at Maradi, so yeah. Oh god, I wonder if, well, let me just do this A-10 front run first, and then I'll jump onto a Viper and start hunting radars. We really have to capture Toon as quickly as we can, though, for sure. That way they don't have a presence out in the channel anymore at all. So I'm gonna do this run, and then I'll go, I'll start doing some anti-rad. What's our budget? We got a little bit of money. I'm gonna go ahead and send a seed strike over to Bandar and put Cat. Well, there's no reason to do Cat. Well, we've got few people. We don't have as many people, so I might just send the Cap run up there too, just to patrol above Toon for now, just to give us a little bit of breathing. Alright, so we're looking for Abu Musa, and we want to go Hot 360 for, let's go 40-mile leg. Okay, we're going to have a Cap flying over Toon Island, and we've got Sead hitting Bandar. So the SA-11 is still going to be something to deal with.
Request takeoff.
Alright, I gotta drive. I'm gonna have to back taxi. There's no taxiway here, we just gotta back taxi. Sure, Bruce. You bet. Glad to have you both. The more the merrier. Especially trying to get over the ocean. It's hard to keep that pressure on. No, this is North Pole, Cold War, Persian Gulf. Caucasus, that war got completed, so it rotated to the next map, which is Persian Gulf. And after we beat this one, I'm not sure what's next. I don't know what the rotation is. I think it's random. Or if it's not random, Santa hasn't told me that I don't need to know the rotation. It is what it is. Well, at least the runway's flat. If this was Afghanistan, there'd be like moguls and triple jumps on the runway. How many miles are we? 52 miles. Enough time to get up in the air and get some altitude. Alright, we'll check the map one more time before we take off, just to get a little awareness. We're clear, there's nobody in our airspace. Looks like Wolfpack is over the top fighting right now. Oh god, be careful, you're flying right over the top of a BTR. That thing's got an autogun. That autogun can kill you. Get him. Our plans might change. Okay, he's got some troops in the middle, and the core. Okay, we don't even need to go. I'm loaded up for nothing. Well, I mean, not for nothing. Yeah, but we're not going to need the A-10 anymore. We're going to have to switch it up. And Return Zero can, I'm assuming, can capture Toon as soon as it's cleared. He's in a Chinook. I assume he's got stuff to capture. God, look at all the our aircraft carriers are getting swarmed right now. Good, swarm over there. Give us some breathing room over here. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna switch it up and go to a Viper and grab anti-rads. Wolf's got the island covered. So we can just take off from Abu Musa now if it lets me. Yeah, I'm gonna go full 4-strike SEAD. Are you going for the 11s or the 10s? You going for Bandar or Mori? I think I'm gonna go for Bandar. I assume you're still going for the 11s on Mori, so I'll go for Bandar. Okay, yep. I'll go for Bandar. And we got one center line bag. Yep. All right. And where do we take off at? We got to back taxi just a little bit. There it is. All right, we hang a right. I could probably just hit the blower from here, but... Alright, mill power. We'll hit the blower when we hit about 90 knots. We need to jump way up. We need a lot of altitude for these shots, if we want to do them correctly. Blower. Rotating. Oh, Bandar's just like right there too. Let's spiral to the south so we can get altitude before we go nose on. We're gonna do a drastic climb. At least we can use fuel. We're not going real far, so we can burn fuel.
Counter.
You're shitting me. Alright, let's start fencing in. Still got some fuel to burn. Should be straight north almost. I see the gecko already. That's at Bandar. I'm gonna start triangulating off the gecko. Okay, there's Bandar right there. I'm on the perch. I'm close to the perch anyway. Close enough. Alright, let me go ahead and get rid of the bag really quick. The bag's gone. We're on internal. Alright, triangulating off the gecko. I've already got the gecko shot. Still not seeing the 10 popping, but I've got the gecko. I'm going to aggress it. Just going to get closer so I've got a better angle. We've got Mach 1-1. I see the gecko at Maury too. It's active. Alright, Magnum 1. Missiles away, off blower. Waiting for the others to pop. Which they might not turn on. It looks like there's another SA-10 at Kish. Along with more fish beds, is that what that is? Yeah, more fish beds. I might turn and fire on the big bird and the clamshell at Kish. If I can't get the one at Bandar to turn on. I've already got a good PGM, I think, on the clamshell. I do. Alright, hitting the blower. Gecko should be getting ready to get smoked. That harm should be coming in right now. Shack the gecko plus secondaries on the SA-10 equipment. They might not have a track radar on that SA-10. Oh god, now I've got the fish beds on my ass. Oh, that's the SA-10 turned on finally. Alright, I gotta jump down. Now he turns on. Ah, he got me. Yeah, the grumble got me. Well, that was weird. He didn't show up and then he... That's interesting. So he fired before he actually showed up on my,
Bingo. Warning, 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 warning. Caution, caution.
He stealth fired on my ass. I didn't even see his, Big Bird. Or his clamshell. Those should have been on. That's interesting. Looks like Mule's getting better work done. Oh, and Return's getting ready to capture. Perfect. Oh god, there's a frogfoot coming in our back door already. It's not gonna be a problem, it's just weird. Oh yeah, he's going after the gecko with a Maverick. That'll do it. Oh, that's not a gecko. That's a Shoka. Alright, either way, I gotta get back up in the air. Oh. Alright, he's getting ready to capture. Awesome. Well, let's... What do we got going here? Perplex is up in the air. With... Oh, they've cleared out the air above our aircraft carriers, at least. So it looks like we need to take Bandar next. And Mule's pretty much silenced Maradi except for the Gecko. The Gecko's not that big of a deal. The 11 looks like he thrashed it. Wow, there's an SA-10 at every point. That's gonna be fun. Good old Grumbles. Oh, you're doing fine, Return. Return probably can't hear me. It looks like these guys are going for harm shots, so... There he goes, he's got it. Tear it again. Oh, did he just have one set of troops to tear it? How far is that? 20 miles? That's not too bad. Alright, I'll go ahead and force it. Bunch of MiGs everywhere, man.
Rest, Mike, check 1, 2.
Good copy. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna throw some supplies into there. Oh, that's something else that needs to be done too. We need to supply the warehouse here. I can do that. Alright, there's tier 2. I'm gonna force it one more time so it goes to tier 3. At least it'll have defense then. I'm gonna have to run a C-130 up there, I think, and resupply it. I have a feeling we're gonna be stuck on tune for a minute. Okay, that gave us a Gepard and, well, there's an SA-2. We got a fan song. That's not bad. That's a little bit of SAM coverage. And it looks like they are going after the SA-10. So, yeah, I'm gonna get up in the air and run a little cap for a second. Just because there's so many enemy getting up in the air. We'll do cap, and then I'll grab a C-130, and we'll run supplies onto the island. Unless we capture another airfield in that amount of time. And we got a back taxi. We can back taxi to the right and take off to the south.
Request takeoff.
Alright, let's get the sweep out. Flaps and slats.
Netflix, I got your escort.
Dagger 1, comms check. 305.
Check is good, Lima Charlie.
Roger, thank you. We're going to do seat support for hitting the north point there. You got 2 Tonados F-16s all coming with arms, DB-12s, and Mavericks over.
Roger, is this Peplix? Peplix, you on comms?
Alright, we're almost done taxiing. Make sure we don't hit a tree with our wing. Alright, away we go. Mill power.
Come on, man, you're too fast.
We're on the runway, jackass. We're too fast. Yeah, take off slower. What are you doing? Rotating. Flaps and slats, gear up.
Traffic, E3, 8 o'clock high, 8 miles.
Alright, let's head out over the channel and just cover the boys. What we got? We got frogs and fish beds. I'm not worried about the frogs, but the fish beds might be a problem, so we'll head over there.
Heads up, nails, 6 o'clock.
Set the TID range to 100.
Copy.
We've got 2 sparrows and 4 phoenixes.
Friendly, bra, 290, 51 miles. I've got some dirt, 12 o'clock.
Alright, let's hit the blower and get altitude.
Friendly, 335, 65 miles, Angels 5.
Hello, Azam. How are you doing? Silly frogfoots. I don't really want to pull off because the frogfoots aren't really dangerous. I mean, they're dangerous kind of, but they're not going to be that big of a deal. But a fish bed might actually shoot down one of our vipers or someone like that trying to do SEAD, so.
Oh, I got dirt at 2 o'clock.
So we'll just run cap straight across the channel and shoot whatever gets in front of us. There's frogfoots up there too. Our carrier group should smash those frogs. And Charlie does have air defenses, right? Ooh, not really. See, these fish beds are patrolling around. Well, they're not moving in though. Shit. Alright. Let's go kill these stupid frogs. 040.
4 o'clock.
040, 30 miles. We'll switch to sparrows. Where are they at? Angels 22 and 21. Should be them right in front of me. Oh yeah, they know I'm coming.
Roger that. We have a, looks like a bandit, 035, 74 miles. And a bandit, bra, 040, 21 miles. Roger. Got him spiked. Target, 20 miles. Mud, 9 o'clock. And dirt, 12 o'clock. Target, 13 miles. Watch it, we've got a stinger on our 9 o'clock. Dirt at 1 o'clock. Switching to PSTT.
Okay, Fox 1. Looks like a good track.
Lights on. Splash.
Got him.
Nails, 12 o'clock.
Alright, where's that other frog?
4:30. The bandit is going down. 5 o'clock low. 5 o'clock low.
115.
Two ship at the Sains, taxiing to active runway.
4 o'clock low. 3 o'clock low. We're showing 490. 2 o'clock low. 2 o'clock low. There's 550.
Jester, shut up. You don't gotta tell me where the guy I just blew up's wreckage is.
Hey, slow down a bit.
Boom, moves to traffic. Two ship taking active runway 09 for departure.
We're passing 550.
Hopefully our Sams will take care of him, but we'll back him up.
520, a little fast.
We're not fast. Shut up. If I was in a Tomcat, my Rio kept telling me not to go fast. In a Tomcat, I swear I would hit the eject. I would make the final flare out of him. Yep, they didn't shoot him down. Oh yeah, they did. They got him. Yeah, they got him. They got him. Okay.
Nails, 7 o'clock.
We're good on fuel. Let's continue our patrol. No, we stopped that attack. We'll head back northwest. Go about 310. Just because everyone's doing seed and bombs and all kinds of shit, so we need to try to keep the skies clear for them so they can get their work done. I guess we're just going to head back to where those fish beds are patrolling. Let's get a generic heading. 270. And we'll jump up to...
I've got dirt at 5 o'clock.
25,000 feet. Oh, and there's the fish beds.
I've got some dirt at 3 o'clock. Friendly, bra, 255, 34 miles.
Those are
Angel
friendlies.
6. And a friendly, bra, 255, 33 miles. Angel 6. Roger.
He's just using TWS, passive tracking them. Because I've got Phoenixes selected. Alright, passing
Like
Angels 23. Alright, start leveling off.
Alright, I got dirt at 4 o'clock. We have a friendly, 7 o'clock low, 2 miles.
Alright, and there's Bruce and Magic. They're going after, looks like Bandar. Oh good, that SA-10 at Bandar, that would be a really good one to silence. Wolfpack is working on Maradi. 2 Fulcrums just launched out of Kish. Fulcrum ×2 launching out of Kish, heading east.
Okay, there's dirt, 12 o'clock.
What time is it? Oh shit, I gotta take my medicine.
I've got some dirt at 3 o'clock. I've got nails 4 o'clock. There is a bandit shift.
That might be the Fulcrums.
295, 70 miles.
That might be the Fulcrums right there I'm picking up. Yeah, I think that's the Fulcrums right there. Let's keep nose on that general direction-ish. Might launch some Phoenixes at some Fulcrums. Alright, medicine.
Dirt at 1 o'clock.
Ugh, God, that stuff tastes just awesome. Okay. Well, we've got 2 of them hooked. I'm pretty sure what we have.
Nails on our 12.
Pretty sure the thing we have hooked are the Fulcrums. Yep. We're gonna try to intercept those Fulcrums. Let's hit the blower. Looks like Visual's moving in too, except he don't have any missiles. He's got heaters. Yeah, he's got heaters. Get him, Sebi. I'm gonna fling some Phoenixes over there.
Okay, there's dirt, 12 o'clock.
I gotta be careful though, I don't want to fire a Phoenix right over Sebi's head, so I'm gonna have to wait.
Nails, 11 o'clock.
We'll just keep heading forward for now. Just because I don't want
some dirt at 3 o'clock.
I don't want a Phoenix to go pit bull and hit Sebi right in the butt, because they'll do it. Phoenixes don't care who's in front of them when they go pit bull. Oh, never mind, they blew Sebi up.
On the nose, he's locking us. Roger that.
Shit.
Here we go. That's a buddy. Target, 10 miles.
Fox 3, Phoenix away.
There's dirt, 11 o'clock.
Fox 3 on the other Fulcrum. Maneuvering.
Oh shit, I lost luck. Splash.
Got one.
Splash.
Got both, got both, got both. Splash 2 Fulcrum. Go, go, Tomcat. What about those fish beds? Nope, they're still not at play. All we got left though is one Phoenix, so we should RTB now. That's good, Cap. We got 3 shoot downs. That's insanely good, actually. We're not dead. We got 3. Fubar 1-1 RTB. All right, let's
Nails, 8 o'clock.
I wonder if we should go all the way back to Abu, I guess. How much fuel do we got? We have a boatload of fuel. We could make it all the way back wherever the hell we want. So let's head back to... Yeah, this will be fine. We'll go to Sharjah.
Got some dirt, 4 o'clock. Roger that.
Ah.
Looks like dirt on our 6.
I thought you could, I thought you could select it by, I'm knocking if you down. What do you mean knocking? Oh. What's that do? Oh shit. That just blacked out my screen.
I have dirt, 5 o'clock, and shit, mud, 5 o'clock. Friendly, 2 o'clock high, 2 miles.
All my stuff's gone. Come on. Am I back?
I got some dirt at 9 o'clock.
Alright, where am I?
Shit, spike cutter 6.
Yep, take it easy, Wolf. My other chats, I can't see my chats, so I'm sorry.
The sync rate is too high.
Okay, I don't know what that collaboration thing is, but it has fucked up all of my stuff. Okay, I just need to get on the ground.
Nails, 7 o'clock. I've got dirt, 6 o'clock. This is it.
Alright, board's coming out.
Friendly, 265, 9 miles. I got some dirt at 5 o'clock.
Is that mule landing right now? It looks like it. Is that all it does? Because I've got a whole bunch of windows that just popped up. My other chat's gone, and my streaming software is gone. Alright, gear coming down, flaps down. $1,000. That's weird, I can't trim out either. It's not letting me trim on speed. Something is wrong with my controls. That's all I've got. It won't. That's all trim, and it's still not even getting on speed. I'm gonna have to muscle it.
Heads up, nails, 5 o'clock. 100 feet. Dude, nice landing. Dude, where's my car?
Alright, we're on the ground. Okay, I gotta pause for a second and find out why I have all these windows open and all this other shit. Oh, nice. They captured Maradi. Good job, fellas. Good job. Okay, I got my YouTube chat back. Wolf and Spitfire, there's your memberships. Got you. I'll have to read all this. Two different windows popped up with some kind of collaboration stuff. I'll read that shit later. Get rid of it for now. Okay, I got all my windows back. Alright, what were we doing? So there's no airfield at Maradi, but there is a FARP, so that's good that we have a FARP. Actually, you guys are really close to capturing Bandar, right? If we can capture Bandar, I'll just do a supply run for Bandar. Just need to neutralize it. Yeah, I'm gonna put up a 9-line over. Seems how we're not using it on Tune anymore, I'm just gonna move it over to Bandar. It'll take a few minutes. Oh, except I put it on the wrong spot. We need Bandar. There we go. Olenga. Okay. It's gonna be a couple minutes and it should have a good scout. I know there's flak guns there because there's a SON 9 radar there. That's the radar for the flak guns. We do have an airfield at Tune. What's the warehouse look like over here? Yeah, not much. Guess we can do a double run. Oh, there's still a little bit of stuff at Bandar. Looks like armor on the patrol. That Saw 9 doesn't look like it's connected to anything anymore. It looks like the flak guns are destroyed, but they still might be there. It takes the scout a few minutes to really scout everything. Till then, I can do a run from Minhad to Toon. And then we'll have some supplies there. Let's see, El Minhad. Grab the fatty. We don't need all that fuel. Alright, let's see. El Minhad is... OMDM is their code. Their Akayo. OMDM. Alright, OMDM starting airfield. We're gonna fly to Toon. Its code is OIGI. OIGI. Alright, legs. Let's get our digimap. We'll just use the digimap. Let's see, radar. And from El Minhad, it's like straight north, right? Yeah. That's Toon, okay. So let's pop a spot right here. Call that leg 1. There's Toon right there. We'll call this leg. Pop it there. Leg 2. Leg 3 is going to be, what was it? The code was... I already forgot the code because I'm retarded. OIGI. OIGI. So, OIGI. That'll be our last. And then we'll go back to Route 2. Got it. Got the legs. Activate it and execute it. Alright, nav select. And index route 1. Boom, alright, we got it. Alright, now we got our mission, we got our waypoints, we got all of our shit programmed. Let's spawn. See, this is a warehouse, so we can grab, you know, whatever we need. Let's go logistics, warehouse. We're gonna grab everything. Double load of everything. That should be 2 big ass containers. Yep. Okay. Alright, opening the doors. Alright, doors are open. Loading both of our containers. Alright, let's make sure everything's good to go. Flaps half, everything's good. Hydraulics good, aux pump's good. Pido's on, everything else checks. Yep. Alright. Let's see if we can do this without wrecking or blowing up. I wonder which way we should, Alright, we're gonna hang a right.
Request takeoff.
Okay, I'm going to bring a full load of warehouse supplies to Toon Island, so we'll have plenty of bombs and missiles to rearm there. Oh shoot, I didn't turn on my countermeasure system. Hopefully we don't need it. But it would be really bad if someone starts shooting heaters at us and my flares don't go off. Flying this big old friggin' tank. How are they doing? Oh, they're working on Bandar. We'll fly for Toon, right? But if they actually neutralize Bandar before we get to Toon and we know they're going to capture it fairly soon, I'll hold off and I'll orbit and we'll land and drop off all of our stuff there. It's just warehouse supplies though, so someone else has to capture Bandar still. You can't capture it with warehouse supplies. But this should take the warehouse from no missiles and ammo and all that to 100 of everything. Which is a lot. A 100 of everything that people can use. It's not 100 of everything that's in the game, but it's like 100 sparrows, 100, you know, heaters, 100 of this bomb, that bomb, rockets. The wheel to the left is the tiller, yeah, for steering. That is the tiller. Gotta get going. You gotta get going fast enough to use the rudder. Until then, you have to use the tiller on these big ass planes. All right, here we go. And we have rudder now. So now we can lock out the tiller. Rotating. Whoa, we're heavy. Gear coming up. Let's leave a little bit of the flaps down. We're not going to fly real high. We're going to stay kind of low. All right, let's bring the flaps all the way up. I'm not getting up to 50K with all those SA-10s and 11s out there. Screw that noise. We're way too big and cumbersome to get up that high with those SAMs in the area. We get smoked for sure. See if I can get this shit trimmed out. Alright, let's intercept my flight path. Boy, you can feel the weight. Alright, we're on the way. What's Bandar got going on? Okay, Bandar's still pretty thick, so we're just gonna head for Tune. That way we've got a front line munitions. If they capture Bandar soon, we can always make another run. I don't mind flying transport. You gotta do what you gotta do. Can't progress forward if you don't have munitions for the boys. That's Dubai, right? International? Yep, Dubai International. Alright, we need to slow down now. Someone's having trouble with their mic on SRS. Alright, 19 miles to the first leg, which that's the longest leg, so I think... Yeah, this is not that far of a flight. It was busy around there, though. Hopefully everybody sees me coming and gives me a little bit of a wide berth to land this gigantic thing. I'll pull it off the runway into the sand though after I land. We don't need runway with this thing. I can land and take this thing off from anywhere as long as it's fairly flat. And I didn't set up a waypoint to line myself up with the runway. We'll just have to do that manually. What was the magnetic? .026. Yeah, I just don't like flying helicopters over open water. I can do it, it's not a problem, I just don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. Just like I don't like flying fixed wings over open water if I'm low altitude. It's something to do with the motion and my brain damage. Yeah, I definitely don't mind flying at night and stuff. It's just a problem with my head because of my brain damage from my disabilities. When I'm flying something fast over water like that and I can see the water moving, it for some reason it just messes with my head and it'll make me start feeling sick. Or it can trigger the vertigo that I'll get, which will cause a massive migraine. Just because of all the strokes I had. So it'll make my head feel all floaty, and that'll cause all kinds of issues because of my strokes. So I try to avoid it. Alright, there's our first leg. What I should have done is got the magnetic heading off of the runway and then set my last waypoint at a correct angle. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, we don't got to get that detailed, man. Just throw some waypoints up here and get me close. We don't need an ILS setup. We're not shooting an ILS. We're shooting visual. Plus, I don't think most of these runways don't even have cans. Yeah, it's all visual. So we'll be fine. When I get up here, I'll just veer off to the northwest a little bit. Like, what we can do is just bring up our legs right here in our CNI, and then we can just veer off to the northwest and then shoot a direct off the code.
Terrain.
I've used the charts before, but it just depends. Most of the time I'll just grab the F10 and just do a generic magnetic off the map. But I mean, you can bring up the aerodromes. I do that sometimes too, just if for some reason the magnetic doesn't seem correct, because sometimes you'll log in and you'll get a buggy plane because you're using dynamic spawning, and that'll even mess up your map. Like you'll pull a magnetic off the map and the numbers will just be wrong. So I have used the aerodrome charts before just to cross-reference my magnetic with the written magnetic. If you're going to play it completely straight, I would definitely use the aerodrome, because then you're entering the pattern like you're supposed to, follow it, land. Most of the time though, I'll just go into rolling into a final. I won't fly the full perfect pattern. It's DCS, I'm not going to get in trouble for sliding into final instead of flying a stack. I think that's Toon Island right there. Yeah, I've got a number for him too. It's 1-800-EAT-MY-ASS. Think they'll call it? Alright, this is the last leg. And we'll just get a visual on the runway. Or like I said, we could just veer off to the northwest and then shoot a direct off the CNI, and the computer will compute from there. Because if I just follow my normal waypoints I set up, it's just going to make me fly right over the top of the runway. And it's a small ass runway. It's not even on the map. So we'll fly over here, and we can just set up a direct. When we're ready, we just hit direct here, and then we just pop it in. Oh shit, there's 2 fulcrums in the area. And there's an MI8 going right over top of Maradi. Whoa. It's getting dangerous out here.
Too low, terrain.
You know what, Betty? Daddy is working. Alright, slowing down. Gaining a little bit of altitude. Alright, I see the runway. $217 knots. Start getting my trim up. Okay, I got full visual on the runway. We're good. We're definitely gonna have to use some serious reverse thrust when we land. Runway looks puny. Alright, so let's just do a direct. Alright, we're slowing down. 2 units of flaps. Alright, more flaps. We're going to use our flaps. Well, in this big ass bitch, you just start incrementally bringing your flaps down and you're using it as an aero brake, basically. Let's get the gear coming down. Flaps all the way down, gear down. Slowing down. We got this. Please, everybody be out of the way. Coming in on final for tune in the C-130. Hopefully nobody's on the runway.
1,000 to go.
Oh, we are heavy.
Minimum.
Yeah, Betty. After I land, make me a sandwich.
Fuba.
Like a glove. Doesn't get much smoother than that. Alright, I'm going to pull off the runway as soon as I slow down a little bit more into the sand here, and we'll unload. Tune traffic, active clear. All right, let's unload. Opening up the doors. What do we have in the warehouse right now? Yeah, see, we've only got 20 of most of the munitions we need. So, we definitely need a bunch of shit. Oh, Magic Gorlo says hi. Suck 'em up. Alright, now what do we got? Now we're cooking. Alright, you guys got all kinds of bombs and missiles now. Go to town. Alright, let's see. Maradi. Oh, we got a Hawk at Maradi. That's pretty nice. Jesus, look at all this stuff they have over here. Su-24s, those are fitters. What the hell are fitters doing over here? There's a whole bunch of strike craft up in here. Don't we have defenses? There's an SA-2. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. I'll say, is there no fan song? But there's a fan song. That is crazy that they're just flying right over the top of all of our C-Rams and Stingers and shit. We're looking for Kassab. There it is. They must have been hitting this place the whole time we've been online, because they've tiered it down and everything. That gave it a Gepard. I was hoping it would get like something more than that, but no, well. Yeah, look at all. Holy shit. There's just a lot. It's all coming out of Quem. Oh no. Yeah, we're about to lose Maradi too because there's no armor here protecting. Give me a second. Shit. I should have done this before. I wasn't paying attention. I should have deployed. Okay. I guess we need to come out and keep striking. Looks like we're ready to maybe get actually get an A-10 in here. Oh shit, never mind. This guy's gonna come here and repair the SA-10 right now, probably. Let's try though. Tune. Let's grab an A-10 and see if we can get some work done. We'll give it a shot. We'll just go straight Mavericks and bombs. Whoa, not that bomb. That's too much bomb. Alright, we'll back taxi to the right. That's always lovely. Alright, looks like Bandar's 29. Yeah, Bandar is 29. Set the Jehemics. Oh, set the speed, broadcast on data link. Alright. Flaps to half, we're ready to go. Might be a bad idea, but we'll give it a shot. If we can get in there and they don't repair the SA-10, then we can get a lot of work done probably. But if they repair the SA-10 or spawn a gecko, well, if it's a gecko, I can probably stand off the gecko. Alright, I don't see anybody else, so let's just start back taxiing. $3000. 30. Okay. Sure, I'll forget it anyway, but. $30. All right. All right, let's hit it. Rotate at 150 and go blow up the bad guys. Rotating. Tomcat's the shit. Oh, you know what? Let's grab that. I earned me an escort. Alright, flaps up, gear up, we're on the move. Let's go ahead and start warming up the Mavericks because we're so close. Start getting everything prepped. We can go ahead and go nose on and just start a gradual climb. We'll have our head down in the targeting pod quite a bit. Is the targeting pod warm? Targeting pod is warm. Let's see what we can see. 28 miles. There's an enemy helicopter delivering shit right now. That's not good. I see SA-10 launching tubes Also not good. And there's the armor. Okay, well, as long as they don't spawn the new SA-10 to replace the old one, we'll be okay. We'll just have to keep an eye on it and see what happens. He hadn't dropped off his stuff yet. I don't think I'm going to get there in time, though, to stop him. Yeah, man, Tomcats are... I don't know if you've ever seen a Tomcat in real life, but they are gigantic. You would need... I don't think you can get a Tomcat even slightly in the air with just one engine. It's just way too big. They generate a shitload of lift, but they're huge. They're just leaps and bounds bigger than every other jet you've ever seen. They're just ginormous. Yeah, it's like, hey, we found a way to get a Tomcat up in the air with a single engine. Yeah, what kind of engine is it? Oh, you know, it's a Singularity. We made a Singularity drive for the Tomcat. It's still a little sluggish, but. You know what? If this guy is still there and he hasn't delivered yet, I'm going to hit him with a Maverick. Come on, give me a point track. Mavericks are warm. Come on, baby. Give me contrast. 13.5 miles. We got to get a little bit closer. Come on, come on, come on! I really need to blow him up before he lands. If he lands, he might repair the SA-10.
SA-3X F-16s, and we're turning to assist.
Rifle 1, MI-8. Waiting for BDA on the hip. Direct hit. Hip down. Oh, looks like that flak's getting busy. We're getting a lot of flak over here over Bandar. I'm gonna hunt down those flak guns right now.
Copy. Hellcat 31 is rearming, refueling, and we inbound to Delta Flak. Over.
Warning, autopilot.
There's one of them. There's the SON 9 radar. SPI marked. Rolling in on the SON 9 radar on one of those flak batteries.
Joker, I'm with you. Pushing on this MiG.
Alright, slaving the Maverick. Rifle radar. Shack radar. They'll still be able to shoot without the radar, but it'll be not quite as accurate. Hopefully. This is a bit of a hardcore server, so...
Nice job, boys. He's down. He's looking good.
Alright, let's just roll in with Mavericks on the, where's those tanks at? Right there. There's a wall in the way. Let's get around the side of the wall. Yeah, we got 4 Mavericks.
Anybody with a plan, over?
Pummeling everything at Bandar right now, trying to clear it out.
Roger that. Pummeling Pandar, copy. Cap is Winchester. Any advisement or whatever you want to call it, over.
Shit, the wall.
14, we need direction on the cap elements. We're pushing Mandahara. We're about to take it with a push. In the meantime, we need advisement on cap element. Over.
I don't see any enemy movement out there except over Kasab. They seem to be pushing a lot of strike craft into Kasab south of our aircraft carriers. Alright, we gotta really silence these flak guns. Alright, we got it marked. Gun is hot. We're gonna put a Predator rocket on one gun.
Triple lot, F-15s. F-18s coming over. F-18s, you guys capping this shit or what? Let's put it down.
Laser on, rifle. Oh, there comes the flak guns. Oh shit.
Pull up, pull up.
Friggin' one shot. Son of a bitch. Like I said, those flak guns in real life wouldn't be able to shoot very good because I blew their radar up, but on this server, it doesn't seem to affect them. It's probably the KS-19 that hit me. Shit. And that stupid wall stopped some of my Mavericks there. Oh, mule. I don't know what's that Kish anymore. There was a SA-10 there. It might be pretty lively still. Yeah, we just need to keep pushing Bandar, it looks like. How far is that? 30 miles? Or 28 miles, yeah, same thing. I mean, we gotta just go back. There's no way around it. We've got to stop. We've got to blow that shit up.
Request taxi to runway.
I thought it was 20. Yeah, 29, right? Oh, okay, yeah, Lenga. Same thing. What the hell? Oh, crap. Give me a second. My chat hasn't moved for a long time. What is going on here? Oh my god, walls of text. Okay, I'm sorry everybody. The chat wasn't moving for me and I didn't notice it because I was busy. So, just assumed I read everything you said and I said really interesting, insightful things back to you. I do blame Vic. I always blame Vic. Where is Vic? He was here a minute. He was here for a second. He's probably busy. All right, let's get in the air. I'm almost out of time. I want to be able to see if we can capture Bandar before I gotta go. At least then, tonight when we start streaming again and flying on this map, we're across the channel. Although I'm sure Santa and the boys will on the day crew will get a little bit more work done on the map. I'm sure they'll be able to get across the finish getting across the channel, but I'd like to finish off on the other side. Everybody put in a lot of work tonight, so all right, taking off. All right, airborne. Wait, you didn't what? I must have missed something. Oh shit, Mavericks. Let's get them cooking. Yes, I use a full HOTAS and I use a custom mocap unit for head movement, and then I also have my mouse and keyboard. I don't use the keyboard much at all, but I'll use the mouse as my hand.
Not bad, boys. Holy shit. Thank you for the improv. Wow. That's fucking glorious.
But yeah, I'll use the mouse to, you know, click on things in the cockpit. Using MFDs, toggles, all that good stuff. And then a bunch of it's also bound on the HOTAS, but you don't bind everything onto your HOTAS. Like, right now the HOTAS I'm using is literally this stick and this throttle body with these toggles, like the actual thing. I'm using an actual Warthog setup. So if it's not on that stick or on this panel and this throttle, then I have to use the mouse to, you know, actuate it. Alright, let's get the targeting oh no, these floggers are gonna ruin my day, aren't they? Hopefully those floggers stay over there. Let's get the targeting pod onto those KS-19 flak guns. That's the S-60s. Where's the KS-19s? There we go. That's the ones. They're actively shooting.
Warning, autopilot.
I'll use my left hand for the mouse, which is why sometimes it looks a little awkward when I'm clicking things in the cockpit. Or I'll use my hold, depending on how I'm cruising. But yeah, I practiced a lot by using my left hand on the mouse. Because you don't, if you're not flying formation or anything like that, you're not using the throttle that much. It depends on what aircraft you're flying, Evil. Some aircraft require more binds than others. But I mean, most of the normal stuff like MFDs or these toggles, you don't really have to bind them. You can just click on them. You don't really need to bind that. Alright, Mavericks. Mavericks are hot. And we're going straight for the flak guns.
I got 2 MiGs out, we're moving. I'm pushing right now.
Shoot. My SRS is... Copy, 2 floggers inbound to Bandar. Rifle times 2, flak guns, KS-19.
Speed, you got those 8 air targets over?
I'm working on them. I got, they're in sight and waiting for the lock.
Getting nails, floggers. I've been fired upon. Defensive. Shack 2 KS-19. Goddamn floggers. There's still one KS-19 over there, right? Look at that flogger. They're shooting at it and it's just coming right at me. That flogger just wants me. I mean, I know I'm sexy, but come on.
Slash one.
Okay, that flogger's going down. Switching to air. There's another flogger over there still. And here comes the flak. Oh shit, that's not the plane, that's a parachute. Damn it. Gonna merge with a flogger.
Pull up, pull up.
Dagger 1's engaging. Dagger, is that, he should be flaring.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
He fired on me, I flared it, he's behind me. He got me. I think they just friendly fired each other. It looked like I saw a Viper shoot a Hornet or something. Yeah, Evil, it'll definitely take some time to learn like the real aviation and stuff, but to be honest, it looks way more daunting than it actually is. In my opinion, I'm biased, but it's actually not as bad as you think. I guess it just all depends on how well you retain information, and I'd say the biggest thing to learn is don't try to go fast and don't try to learn multiple things all at once. Pick an aircraft, start learning it, and learn it piece at a time. Don't try to learn all the systems in a day. Learn how to start it, fly it, land it, take it off, maneuver it, all that kind of stuff, and then pick a weapon system at a time and learn it. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. That's the way you would do it in real life. You don't cram it all. I'm not the best person to ask if it's easy or not, just because I think they're all somewhat easy, but I've also been flying my entire friggin' life, so I'm biased. It's hard for me to relate completely, but if you go slow and if you ask questions, it's not so bad. Luckily in DCS, there's more cool people that are knowledgeable and less jerk-offs that like a normal video game would have, so best thing you can do is ask questions, learn by doing, and also learn by seeing someone else do it, and ask that person questions, stuff like that. Well, there's only one flak gun left that's not jacked up. Too bad those floggers got in there. That blows. What's up, Equalizer? Yeah, I'm still up. I'm getting ready to log off, though. I'm just about out of time. Yeah, for sure. YouTube, check YouTube. There's a lot of people that make videos. Some of the videos are overly instructional, but there's plenty that break it down to a more layman's. Nice. I actually got to do a Herc flight tonight to bump our resources up over here. I love doing a resource run. It's nice. It's a nice little break. Plus, if you don't do it, you're screwed. Alright, let me see who's streaming, and I will raid you guys over. DirectX crashing? I haven't heard of that one. After the last patch it started doing that? Did you send them a... Usually their support will actually get back to you. You should contact them. Last time I had a problem like that, I actually contacted them and they actually got back to me after a couple days and worked through the problem until it was fixed. Is it the Tomcat thing? I would contact them with exactly what happened. I'm telling you, they're usually pretty good about helping you. They might not get to you right away, but when they get back with you, they seem to actually stick with you until it's fixed. Yeah, let them know. I'm serious. They're actually pretty decent about trying to fix those things and make sure they don't happen again and find out what happened. Alright, who is streaming? Oh, there you go. You guys are already rated on Sebi. There you go. I don't have to raid. You're already there. Alright, YouTube people, thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Sorry about the chat problems earlier. I'll be back tonight streaming like normal. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours doing my normal editing and shit like that. If anyone needs to get a hold of me, that's where you get a hold of me. I'm not going to do a raid because the chat is already split onto Sebi's stream, so when I stop my stream, it should all just go to Sebi, I assume. Either way, everybody, thanks for hanging out. If you need to get a hold of me, you know how to do it. Evil, if you get into DCS, yeah, just hang out, ask people questions, get into a couple of Discords, ask questions, stuff like that. There's plenty of people that'll help you out, usually. I help people out all the time, even on stream, so you just gotta ask. Alright, and I'm just gonna kill the stream, everybody. Sebi, take it easy.